How's everyone doing? How everyone doing? All right. So we stopped yesterday after we found this tomb, right? For oh, I can't think of the name. It's like Sir something. I can't think of his name now. Anyways, why did that mouse move? Anyways, but yeah, so we found the tomb, and we like stopped like right as we entered it, and so there's like a few side quests left, and then we should be able to leave Kunat finally. So yeah, I think that's all I got. That's all I got. So all right. What do I have out? Planning. Okay. These are everywhere, aren't they? Oh, this is the bigger one too. Hmm. Like little flame stuff in there. They stuck. May have been stuck. Fireball. Hey yo. Got here's critical chance for 20%. Oh, look. I just used it. Just used it. Why did I just use that? Starting up strong. Starting up strong. Starting up strong. Oh, isn't there there's a orb I wanted to try. I think it was that one. Yeah, I think it was this one. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird that they're weak to fire, and then they throw fireballs. A little weird. Little strange, little strange. I got stuck. I got stuck. Also, I think the summons didn't want to come. It's the stairs. Oh, I'm all the way back here. It's fine. It's fine. Where's the Ooh, no. Should I use the fireball thing again? Just because I can. That. Yeah, I mean, like, the beam guys, they hurt a little bit. Yeah. Way down there. You know, some of the melee attacks kind of hurt, whatever. You know, it makes sense 'cause I'm weaker or whatever. For some reason, though, the Dryad's, like, fireball just does so much damage. Unidentified item. Oh, yeah. They probably got... Nope, they were just being... just dumb. Oh, I gotta dodge. Where's they even at? Oh, they're... Okay. I need to... Give me some new ones up. Maybe their AI is just broken or something, because, like, they're just sitting there. Like, I'm even telling them to attack. What's something to do with the stairs? I don't know. I mean, I guess even to be fair, even the enemies just like won't go around it for some. Alright. Alright, one more kill. Oh, we'll see what this orb does. Nice. Is it a person? Is a person. Oh, he's wearing... that's a similar outfit, not the exact same.
Ah, A visitor. It has been a while since we've had one, hasn't it, my dear Gawain? Will I need to carry the bones of my only companion to his resting place today? Or could it be that this is the day when our souls are finally laid to rest? I am Sir Bertilac, Wanderer. I keep watch over the cursed, restless sleep of dearest Sir Gawain. He is dear to me now, but long ago, I thought little of him. An honorless, arrogant whelp he seemed to me. But when I struck him down and saw him look up at me in quiet wonder as he drew his last breath, I understood then that we were the same, both tools in the hands of those with power, afterthoughts in the games they played. With cunning, with expedience, he was given a choice: die with honor or live without it. But is a choice truly a choice if its only purpose is deception? Gawain chose life, yet I struck him down, and in the end, he got neither life nor death, only suffering, and me, the only one left to remember. Challenge me, Wanderer. End my lonely vigil, and after I fall, take up my axe. Give my dear Gawain one last duel, and one final death. If you are the one the Lady Morgaine truly meant to punish, then at last we may find our rest. Now,
Sure.
so be it.
Well, I could probably bring out the fireball, but no, we're doing alright. Heck of that. I don't know what boots icon stands for. Didn't he want to die? Why is he healing? Don't be drinking potions if you want to die, dude. That's not how that works. Helping. Kind of. Oh, Jesus. I didn't think he would literally get up, like, immediately. He was like, take up my axe and fight him. I'm like, okay. I figured he'd be like, you know, up the steps or whatever into like back there. Nah, he just straight up got up. Can you guys move like? Well, he drank something. Or, oh, no. He was almost dead, and then healed. There we go. Oh. Alright. Ooh, got a cloak. Give you the chest. I like how he became like is like an actual corpse, and then this was just a skeleton. Oh, these are pretty cool. Oh, nice. Oh, I could summon either one of them. Ooh. Way out. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I think I said it before. I'm not familiar with the Green Knight from the Arthurian Tales. I imagine he was probably one of the round table, you know, knights. I just don't remember much about it. Alright, that was kind of a quick one. Not gonna lie, I kind of figured it'd be a little bit longer. Pretty good boss fight though. Very good boss fight. Oh, hi.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you among us again. Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him. I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it. I knew you weren't alone when I saw you emerge. The soul you carry, however weak it may appear, is deeply connected to the wordness and to Avalon itself. Souls like that are rare. Besides, only the one who wields the power of Excalibur within could open this tomb.
Technically, just saying. I used the shield, not Excalibur.
Ah, Sir Bertilac. From Gawain's executioner to his protector. There's no need to worry about him. His soul walks Avalon freely now, shining bright. All of Morgaine's darkness has lifted. I'm sure he and Sir Gawain will cross paths again, this time without the shadow of a curse between them. My name is Fianola. I am here on behalf of the Royal Geographers. I was sent to do, well, quite a lot of work, actually. And as useful as it would be, the wordness never blessed me with an extra set of hands. Say, traveler, how would you feel about joining the oldest, most prestigious guild in Avalon? Oh, but you've already done the most important thing. You found what was lost and opened a new path. What better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making? Everything. Our most important mission is preservation of Avalon and the pillars it was built on. We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us. There were rumors that the tombs were sealed, and only King Arthur could open them. Turns out, the rumor was true after all. I appreciate your eagerness, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul guide you. Find them, and I will find you.
Okay.
Keep going.
Oh, I didn't accept to join the guild. Oops. Oh well. Okay, so there's more tombs out there. Okay. Oh, actually, oh, he's a merchant. It's right here. Let's take a look. So we got 116 mana. Holy shit. I mean, I have 168. Technically, I do have my 3 summons out. Currently. Damn. Wow, that is a lot of stat requirements. 8 strength, 8 dexterity, 8 perception, and 15 endurance. That's like all over the place. Increases critical chance when above 90%, maximum HP, critical damage, physical damage, attack speed. Oh, okay, so basically just be healthy and you get. Yeah, that's 30. Hold on. That's a lot of max HP. Holy crap. 30, 25, 35, 25. Damn. Attacks apply massive poison buildup. Okay. Decreases incoming damage by 33% when your stamina is below 15%. That's good, actually. Whenever you, like, tire yourself out. Killing an enemy reduces stamina cost to 0 for 5 seconds. Interesting. Attacks restore stamina. Increases movement speed when below. Taking damage restore stamina. Each point of stamina increases physical damage by 1%. Holy crap. Damn. And it requires 10 strength and 9 dexterity. And 15 endurance. Shit. I mean, by the time you get that... I mean... Yeah, damn. So basically, as you fight, essentially, you'll just do more and more damage. Or your follow-up damage, sorry. Damn, that's really good. Holy crap. For, like, melee people. Right. That... Yeah, that's a pretty good, only that's... Okay, I don't think we got anything else other than some crafting stuff. So that...
Done already?
Okay, cool. Nice. Unfortunately, you know, no caster kind of gear, but still good stuff. Still good stuff. Oh, there it goes. Let's do that one. Oh. I'm gonna summon Sir Gawain. How many can I have? That's the other question. Okay, I can only have one out at a time. I mean, that makes sense. But, you know what I could do? There you go. Friends / enemies to the bitter end. There you go. I got both of them out.
Huh? Did you hear something? I'll strike you down. Your rodents here. You'll fall to my sword. Your rodents here.
Not gonna lie. I might use these two over actually sorry. Over the battle mages. Where's the... I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, yeah, I might use those two.
Such a...
Yeah, because they've got the little wave attack. I think one of them shoots like fireballs, like multiple fireballs. And then one of them was doing kind of like a wave, like I don't know how to describe it, like a shockwave kind of thing too. They have multiple attacks that are AoE too, which is nice. Plus they look cool.
Oh, I know. A little bird told me he'd already taken the final step. I'm sure there were plenty of fake tears and trembling lips. Vin is quite good at that. It would have been a waste to see such talent squandered on his petty grudge. He needn't have worried. Denholm will pay one day. They all will. Maybe. When he's older and has learned the value of patience. I've nothing against a bit of old-fashioned revenge, but everything has its time and place. He needs to see the bigger picture first. That's when you understand there are outcomes far sweeter than death. But enough of this. I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations. So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords. High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep. Well, that's for you to find out, isn't it? Yes. Don't worry. We will see each other again. Now fly, my fledgling.
Okay. There was a bed in here. Mainly it's because I don't want to walk out and immediately get jumped by like the weirdness stuff. I want to be able to take the teleporter. All right. Next. That's that. Price of Perfection. Do this one. Stag. Let me place this real quick. Hmm. So.
I'd rather not speak of him, but I suppose I owe him that much. Morgaine and I, we shared only half our blood, yet both inherited the worst of our father's traits. Pride, arrogance, stubbornness. I was angry at her for humiliating me yet again, and angry at Gawain for falling so easily into her trap. He was never the perfect knight, nor did he try to be. But he was brave and bold, and he didn't deserve to become a pawn in our quarrel. I should have taken more of an interest in his fate, but there was always something more pressing. Until I ran out of time. Although, if you think about it, we did end up sharing similar fates.
Oh, wait another hour. There we go. Will it become like actually daytime? The only issue I can see with having both of these guys out is since they cost a lot, it will be kind of a pain to resummon them. They get stuck. Essentially. That's the only thing I can think of. What am I looking for? Oh, we gotta find the Tom. Okay. Oh, Jesus. There's a question mark right there. Okay, cave hideout. Big coin purse. It's 25. You Tom? Yeah, I think so.
Well, well, I was wondering when someone would come knocking. You don't look like the bounty hunting type, though. So tell me, did Asgol send you? Should have known. That old fool always did have a soft spot for lost causes. So, what now? Disappear, huh? That's what I've been doing my whole life. Hiding, running, scraping by. I don't owe him anything, you know? But maybe I owe myself one last chance to get out of this mess alive. All right, I'll go. Not for Asgol, not for you, because I'm too damn stubborn to let the world bury me just yet. Tell him something for me. Tell him this. The boy with the slingshot grew up, but some things never change. He'll understand.
Okay, that was easy. Well, I had the chance to use my what's it called? Spirituality thing, so might as well. Might as well. run. So I wonder if there's a tomb in the first I guess zone. I guess I'll call it that. Kind of like the Sir Gawain one.
Watch your back.
She did. The thing is, she did mention Excalibur, right? So makes me think that like there was one that I missed. I don't know. Oh, where are we at? Oh wait, hold on. I think actually that I don't know why, but that wall right there jarred my memory. Is there a button over here I can hit? Oh, there is, but it's just it's not a shield button. Okay. Okay, my presence. My presence. For some reason, I was thinking that button was a another shield one. There's another shield one. There's another shield one. I just recalled it. Where was it at? That's gonna bother me. I don't remember where it's at now. Damn it. I could have sworn there was another area that needed. Hmm. So this was tome, shrine, alt crypts, cave. It's not that one. Where's the cave? Not that. That, not obviously not that one. That's the thing. I don't think it's on the map though, right? Because I don't think did this one show up after we opened it? I'm trying to think now. Damn it. All right, hold on. I'm thinking about that too. So, I'm the good druid. Liam. Okay, so that it can do the crypt. That's seawall. That's that one where why does that not have no That's weird. That one has no indicator. Shrine of the Forgotten God. Not that. Arch Spire. I don't know. Oh, maybe this. Maybe that one. Just only because it's not lit up. But that would be for Excalibur, not a. Damn, I could. There was another door, and I don't remember where it's at now. Shit. All right, whatever. Okay, I'll look it up in a second. There was another door, and I just don't remember. What it required. Which artifact?
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions. Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled. Their pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course. Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
Okay.
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The Picts can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes. The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Sure.
Splendid, I assure you. If everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Okay. Oh, it's literally right there. Oh, this is where the elephant thing is, right? Yeah. How do I get down? Fine. Oh, the statue. Okay. Oh, these are Fae, right? Not Dryads. Not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen one. Okay. Thanks.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another? I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope, as if he truly believes some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic. But of course, you could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Ugh, mortals. I should have known better than to trust him. He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain. Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought. Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape, even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly. Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal. They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all. Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say? Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. But I can sweeten the deal. What do you mortals crave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that. How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours.
Sure.
Oh, wonderful. He'll be dealt with swiftly.
Okay. Foxglove's eye. Alright. Trying to trick me? Trying to trick the Fae? No. If he just tricked the Fae, that'd be one thing. But if he's like, hey, I'm gonna trick you, no. Nope, don't be tricking me. Watch the Fae also be tricking me. Or lying to me, whatever. We'll see in a second, I guess. Oh, there's an enemy down here already.
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment. We had a deal.
I'm sorry, but Phaedros misled you.
What? That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since. Any deals he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this? Of course not. Just once I'd like to meet a mortal who's not completely useless. Reward? What reward? Phaedros is dead. The deal is off. I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
Okay.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Okay.
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The Guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat. Not just to himself and the guild.
Okay.
First, I need to finish cleaning. I'll also secure the rest of his
Alright,
and
I don't
and
know
then.
there. Oh. I was like, he died. Just tell me what to do next.
Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I'm assuming Charles is that beast to the right.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need? Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon. I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression. If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world.
Okay then.
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword. I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter, but I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death. I've heard stories about I'll
I wonder
reward
if
a
I
blood...
have all 3 of these. Oh. Okay.
Until...
Oh. Yeah, I mean, he is red, though. But I guess technically it's because he is a beast. And it's not like it's a NPC or person you can talk to. Okay. Where's the teleport? Let me track this real quick too, because I need to see. All right, orange to the south, going here. There was this. There's like so. There's this cave over here that's not. You know, like it's not showing up for some reason. Yeah, that's fine. Flooded mine. I think we... Did we do this already? I'm pretty sure we did this already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this one. Pretty sure. I don't know why it wasn't showing up on the map for some reason, like the name. Okay, I just had a brain thing. I call it a brain fart, but I don't know. Epiphany, maybe? I don't know. Was there anything over here other than the merchant? Or was it just the merchant guy?
It's a lovely day, and I get to talk.
Oh, interesting. So, like, if I come back here, he's got
Have a
this
safe
stuff.
journey.
Okay. Yeah, because we swam around, right, to get this door open. And... I don't think there was anything in there. Here, I'll jump down there. Oh shit, how do I get out? That. There we go. Oh. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so this isn't on my map at all. Okay. Oh, Tomb of Sir Lancelot. Okay. I do know this one. I do know this one. I just don't know the other one. A quest didn't pop up this time, like immediately. Here's my. Ooh, I just thought about something too. Since we have a crap ton of money, I could probably go back to a grindstone and bump this staff up to increase its spell power more. Ooh, that'll be a good idea. Something basically just also something like to spend the money on, right? Lancelot the Fair. Oh, are these like the ancestors or whatever, or his successors? Hey, bud.
My hands were made to serve the king, not rot in idleness. This emptiness. I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became. Nothing without my king. Nothing without my blade.
The knot in your back?
No, no, no. Don't speak that name. It's a traitor's name, hateful and vile. Let it be cursed. Arthur? No. No, please. He cannot see me like this. He mustn't be made to look at me. My blade. My erendite. It remained behind. In the abyss. Deep in the weirdness. I cannot face my king without it. I cannot kneel before him and offer him nothing. I died a traitor's death. Trampled and torn apart. Fitting. So very fitting. I thought that would be enough. But I failed him in life. How could one measly death be my absolution? I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss, but came back empty-handed.
It's... Dude, it's right there. Right there. Unless he dual wields. That's the only thing I can think of. figured this would be a little easier since you're supposed to do this right after getting Excalibur. The sword? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, even his tomb is looks better.
Lancelot the Brave. Lancelot the Loyal. Lancelot the Fool. Erendite. Oh, how I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost whole again. Like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost. No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I fear more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all I ask.
Sure. Not gonna lie though, probably gonna sell the blade though as soon as I walk out. Not gonna lie. Okay, that was quick and easy. Right here. I mean, I guess like to be fair, that boss fight probably would have been a little harder if we had done it right afterwards. Oh. Okay, so I can't go back that way. So I guess those wisps we saw earlier over here were that was a dead end, I guess. Alright. Got his gear though, got his set. Oh hey.
I wished for someone to find Sir Lancelot's tomb and calm his tormented soul. His suffering had left cracks in the very fabric of Avalon. He didn't deserve such a fate. And there are others, similarly restless, who need their king to soothe their grief. What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it. We all want peace, but it rarely comes easily. The knights swore to protect Avalon, and now they have the chance to fulfill that oath. Sir Gawain will find his peace, as will you, and his majesty. But it will take effort from all of us. A strong king means a strong Avalon, and for that, the word Nis is like a web. Without strong threads to hold it together, it tears apart, and chaos follows. Every soul wandering Avalon is one of those threads, but the ones who shaped it, their threads are the strongest. King Arthur and his knights once brought peace to Avalon. Their very presence helps to calm the turmoil, even now. I've been dreading that question, I won't lie. You've already met them all, I'm afraid. I'm the last remaining member of the guild, and have been for the past 100 years.
Wait, excuse me?
Well, until now. You can see why I was so excited for you to join. A long life is a gift the wordness grants to many, but to me, it's been even more generous than most. Maybe I'll live only as long as I'm needed, or maybe longer. Whatever the wordness wills, I'll accept it, like I always have. It's a bit more complicated than that. The wordness is our fears, our desires, and the mark we leave on this world. It can be whatever we wish it to be, and we can become whatever it chooses to make of us. We are part of the wordness, and it is part of us. It shapes us, yes, but we can shape it in return. Not as well as the Foredwellers once could, but perhaps all we need is time. I was brought into the guild by Eleanor Dunn, a royal geographer who found the one dearest to her soul among my tribe. She lived among us for many years, but when her beloved became one with the wordness, Eleanor was allowed to prepare her body for the last rites, yet never truly as one of us. My people accepted their bond, but never her, so she left, and I followed her, as a good daughter should, even if not by blood. I met a few more members as I traveled with her, but over time, they grew fewer and fewer, until only I was left. But as long as one of us is still alive, so is the guild, and I won't let my second family be forgotten.
Okay.
You've lit the way for some. Now light it for the rest.
Okay, so I guess we gotta find more of these tombs. Increases movement speed. Increases physical damage by 15%. Damn. By 20%. Holy crap. Damn, all the stuff increases physical damage. By up to 200% depending on the missing HP. That's a lot of strength though, a lot of endurance. Needed for that. As I just sold it. It's not that like I could keep it, but in this playthrough, I won't ever use that stuff, so there's not really a point in me keeping it. So that's why. That's not in the map. Okay, cool. Maybe I did find that. Maybe that's the one I was thinking of. That's weird. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back to cuanacht. Why is it not showing any of the markers in cuanacht? Over here. We'll talk to Arthur real quick. He probably has dialogue for me.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him. Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart. I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind, and I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely, and I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost, and to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way. I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
Yo, not gonna lie though, he's not with us, so yeah. He is in that weird phase pocket. Alright, let's go find the writing stuff. So I remember the upgrade cost was actually very high, and that's kind of where all my money went originally. Now we have like said 50k or so. Oh, probably should get rid of that hammer. Oh, it's 9,000 for stuff. Holy sh! It went from 9,000 to 19,000. I feel like it's literally just doubling. Jesus Christ. 32,000. Fuck me, I guess. Alright.
Oh, I meant and up. For the as. Thank. I wouldn't.
I don't care. Ogre's grip. Oh, yeah, that stuff. I'm not doing a fast quest for you. I'm gonna pass on the generic quest. Also, because I kind of also want to get out of freaking Cuanacht, but his thing is probably just a generic side quest, whereas the ones we've been doing are kind of tied to like quest change, right? So the Red Death, and then yeah. I think can I? I think it'd probably faster to take the stairs and just jump down.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
No, there's just, no. There's actually just stairs. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I need to go across the bridge. Never mind.
Oh, hello there.
For some reason, I was thinking I needed to go the other way, but no. There's just these guys right here. There we go.
You doing okay?
What am I going after again? A knuckle Eve? The knuckle Eve. I don't know why I climbed this thing. Oh wait, is that the tree? Maybe. Rock Mall. Hmm. Oh, these things. I haven't fought one of these in a while, so that's why I kind of forgot about it. Sorry. Second. Okay, we're good. Okay, there we go. Anything else on this side? No, because I'm not doing that other thing. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah. It's on top of the fast travel thing. Oh, this is where that bandit was, or the bounty. Sorry, the one for that had the fire sword. I was like, why is everything on fire right there? And it just kind of looks like, you know, it's like something was there. But yeah, that's where he was. Your tree, right? Yeah. Oh, a weird stump. Okay. Also, where's my weapon at? Oh, that was so weird. Yeah, that was odd. I couldn't pull my weapon out. I keep hearing the lightning noise, like after I pull my weapon away.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. Thank you. The plague is known, I must admit. So, it seems we're almost done. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived, let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you? We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting.
Okay.
Until...
She still didn't tell me where the... Ooh. Permanently increased spiritual thing. She still didn't really say where it was at. I mean, obviously there's gonna be a quest marker for it, but oh, she gave me 2 of them. Ooh, why do I still have this? Oh, weird. All right. Oh, cool. Okay, so that, yes, that's also leading into the forlorn swords, which is good. We have the boy with the slingshots. Oh, okay, cool. So we have 2 more things. Basically, we got this, which is literally just turning it in, the Red Death thing, and then the tower. A little weird, that tower thing. Okay, cool. Cool. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I guess I gotta just... Yeah, so my stamina is like, what was it, like 88 or something? Stamina per second for 3rd generation. Yet my maximum is only like 60.
Have some spare food or coin?
I think that was all through the all the shrines we picked up.
Any news about... You actually did it. Thank you. Tom's a stubborn bastard. I wasn't sure he'd listen. But you've saved his life. And probably mine, too. I owe you for that. More than I can say. That damn slingshot. He's not wrong. Some things never change. Not for him, not for me. You did what I couldn't. That's all.
Cool. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this thing now. We're basically leaving this area, so yeah.
Yes? I've heard the tales of the Red Priest's brutality.
Oh.
And I have witnessed it myself. Their methods are harsh, yes. We are not...
Oh, okay.
This mark. No. But I don't understand. I was told to wait. An empty shell. Just as it was said. Why are you doing this to me? Why, when I gave you such a wondrous gift?
You are no longer needed.
Sleep. Yes. That will be a good way to die. All that remains is that I will hear the true word. Go now.
Okay. Oh, was he the guy who originally, I guess sent us that way? Interesting. Yo, can I have your beak? No.
The plague's mark. So, it has come for me at last. I always knew it would. I prayed for my family, but never for myself. No, my prayers are said. My heart is prepared. Thank you for bringing me this warning. Go now. Death will come.
Okay. Oh wait, I can just go this way, can I? Take the elevator. I think he was in here, right? Really? Come on now. Let me hit the freaking rock. Thank you. Oh. Oh shit. Never mind. Yes, I'll go back. Yeah, I believe that is the way that we came out originally. Whatever. But yeah, apparently you just can't go back that way. Okay. Alright, well, back we go. Must run all the way around though, fortunately. Only a quick way back up. Only a quick way down.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh, he's over here.
You are back. Ignatius. Una. These souls have taken their first steps onto the path that leads to the embrace of the bleeding heart of the plague. Give it to me. Seal my fate as well. And so, my final act unfolds. Let us close our eyes together.
Alright. Oh. Change your familiar place. Oh. Oh, this is the beginning of the game. The, like where he rescued us from the cell and everything. I think. Or yeah, or not the exact same thing, but something similar. Lockpicks. Brain. Freaking blood everywhere, though. Oh yeah, and this is where, like, there was like a chick or something like down here. We have not seen since. Oh. Hi. Oh, you look pretty cool. Yeah, there's some like audio delay or something with the lightning spells. Especially when I fling them out like that. Was there nothing else back here? I want to make sure there wasn't anything back there that I missed. Don't interact with that thing. I think it was just... Yeah, I think it was just hanging out right there. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Just want to make sure. Are you the one?
I'm sorry, Wanderer, but you cannot rest here. Not yet. I sense my brother's soul within you. The pull of his destiny is stronger than any of our desires. I am, well, his half-sister. A very important distinction at court. To Arthur, though, I was always just sister. The one he liked. Not only loved. I stood by his side, listened to him, and spoke my mind when he needed it. And when the visions came, I was the only one who understood they weren't just madness. My poor brother. I couldn't bear to see him suffer. There was little I wouldn't do if it meant I could help him. They came with the plague. The land was ravaged by sickness, and Arthur's mind was plagued by waking nightmares. He heard a voice, clear as any other, calling to him, relentlessly, day and night, begging him to return to Avalon. Oh, but how does one return to a place they have never seen before? He'd come to me in the dead of night, afraid he was going mad. But I knew better. I heard it too, though faintly. To me, they were merely echoes of a distant despair. In a way, I think I did, but even now I'm not sure. I followed the visions, though most of the court thought I'd lost my mind, or that I'd secretly caught the Red Death and it had taken over my senses. Sir Estor was one of the very few who believed me, and the only one brave enough to join me on my pilgrimage to a plague-ridden land. The visions showed me a place of beginnings, bathed in creeping scarlet. So, that's where we went. The bleeding heart of the plague. With every step, the voice grew louder. And when I finally saw it, it felt as though it was beating inside my own chest. Each heartbeat was like a knife twisting. A festering wound that could never heal. That's when I understood. The homelands are lost, and Avalon is truly our only salvation. There was something almost human about it, and yet it was so terribly alien. It was like staring at your own reflection in a distorted mirror. Everything seemed familiar, yet profoundly wrong. I've had centuries to reflect on it, and I think I've almost uncovered the truth. A truth that's both simple and devastating. The heart is a grief made manifest. The sorrow of a mother who lost her child. Undoubtedly, yes. These are three aspects that could not exist without one another. There was a heart, struck by immense grief. That grief gave birth to a force as untamable, as relentless as the plague. I believe that there's no cure for such matters, except time. And time is a luxury only we humans have. I don't know. I thought leading Arthur to Avalon would keep us safe. But then it followed us here, too. I'm not sure there's anything we can do to cure a bleeding heart. For a being that exists outside of time, with only a rudimentary grasp of mortality, there's no such thing as an end. I doubt she wants everyone else to suffer with her. She just doesn't know how to stop. I saw that staying meant death for all of us. Nothing in the homelands could stop the plague. And the voice, it kept calling night and day, promising safety on Avalon's shores. Arthur once told me it sometimes felt familiar to him, though he could never say why. Even then, he wasn't sure if he could trust it. But after I returned with Estor, he didn't hesitate anymore. We sailed for Avalon. You could say that. One way or another, every prophet becomes a captive to their followers. Some chains are just more visible than others. The Red Priests like to call me theirs. So, theirs I must remain. And Camelot does the same in my brother's name. Everyone believes what they're doing is right. I've done what I was meant to do. I led people away from their doom, and I left my legacy in their hands. Even if I appeared before them now and told them to stop, do you think they'd listen? Or would they call me an imposter, twist my words, and turn on each other, spilling even more blood in my name? There comes a point where prophets are best left silent. Keep going. Take it from someone who has lived far too long. Some decisions are out of your hands. You just have to make the best of what's left. You'll do fine. You're in excellent company, after all. And, Arthur, I'm sorry I can't stand by your side this time. But know you're always in my heart, brother. This is for both of you. May we all find peace at the end of this path. Please, take care of my brother. Now go. There's nothing more for you here.
Excuse me? Red Death skills unlocked. You were meant to die. Yeah, the Red Death only once. Okay. You've unlocked the Red Death skill tree. Oh, he's just gone. No body, no nothing. He just... Okay. Well, ooh, was that chest? Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at the Red Death skill tree. Oh yeah, just all the way at the end. So we have survival and combat. Losing 1% of maximum HP grants a stack of lament. Lament increases damage dealt by 0.4%. Oh, okay. So literally just taking damage basically just gives you more damage. Or sorry, taking damage gives you more damage. Okay. Killing an enemy grants 10 stacks of lament. Dealing damage has a chance to grab a stack of lament. Critical hits gets start every fight with laments. Increases maximum stacks to 50. Oh, by 50. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh shit, that's actually pretty good actually. Yeah, so say 150. Actually, it's more than 150 because you can put 3 points into that. Okay. And then survival. Cannot lose more than 50% of your maximum HP in one hit. I am taking that. Oh my gosh. Prevents death 1, reduced after resting by a fueled bonfire. I don't really care about too much for that one. That's really good, you know, but it does say by a fueled bonfire. This thing though, yeah, I'm taking this. I'm definitely taking that next point I get. So many things almost one-shot me. It's insane. So that's kind of cool though. That's kind of cool. There's a whole freaking skill tree hidden behind a side quest chain. So very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yep, so we'll do this and then we'll go down here, see what's in there, and then we'll go to the next area. Oh. I'm glad that the tree is not super expansive though, which is kind of nice. The only reason I say that is because like you could spend a lot of time in getting a lot of, you know, skill points, and then not be able to put it in there essentially. So. Arthur has memories, but we'll do it in a minute.
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. I am Orin, your majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as you...
Hey, your
Greetings,
service.
my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about to look at that. Drop that. I don't really. Oh yeah. Critical damage. It's 8 practicality though. Slightly less armor at 3 instead of 3.5. Yeah, we'll probably not use it. Mainly also because it's less armor, it weighs more, but the only difference is increases my maximum mana by 5. I don't really need that. I don't really want that stuff either. Plague Wraith increases max HP by 50. Okay. Get them. Check out this first. And ooh. Oh. Oh. I'm like, what are they attacking? Here. I saw a reduced cost of something. Ooh, ether balloon.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king. I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. The theory of revival itself, the technique for performing the ritual was flawless. After all, you always return to us. But I saw how much suffering each resurrection caused you. I wanted to find a way to bring you back to us as the person you truly wished to be.
Give me like 2 seconds. I apologize. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Guess we just go downstairs now.
My king, I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. You know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a...
I would love to listen to him, but at the same time, it's like
My king, I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. I know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a way to bring you back. But their sacrifice was not in vain. With you here, Avalon has a chance to become a true paradise. And now, I believe I've found the way to make it happen.
Oh, ooh. Okay. Increases physical damage by 50% of your spell power. Okay, that's not bad. Dash invincibility. Well, that one's pretty good. Take 50% less damage from burning side effects. Multiply spell power by 0.05. Spells deal 10% of their mana cost to the user. Transforms after killing 40 enemies with spells. Ah. Boost the mana. Ooh, that's actually. Ooh. That's pretty good. I like that one. And I got something else. I thought. Still. Oh. Hmm. I feel like it was like a something else, like a crafting thing or something. Hmm. Maybe not. All right. Wait. I have 117. Still have 117. Do I have to resummon them? Yeah, I might have to resummon them real quick. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm at 162 now instead of 117. Where do we go? Quit being dumb. Yeah, we came down here. chit-chatted with us for a second. Oh, yeah, I don't see any other paths down here. Yeah, because the only other room is in here. I mean, there's there's a chair and everything, but I go back upstairs, maybe. No, that's the wrong quest. Um. I could have. Did I complete the quest and I didn't pay attention to it? Oh. Oh, is this supposed to be a freaking White Rabbit reference? Like the whole shoot. Like Monty Python kind of joke, that whole thing with the evil White Rabbit. I think that's what that is. Oh, that don't need that. Hold on, get that inventory. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Right? Is there any side rooms that I missed? Came in here. Yep, that's that. Yeah, came in there. Okay. Yeah, there's only the one way down. I feel like I was supposed to do something with this. I feel like there's more to this area. Just like checking the bookcases. Yeah, and then there's like Honestly, I just don't know. I mean, do I have to take these? I think there's one in here, wasn't there? Let's see. That's Let me check the desk up top real quick. I have 2 out of 3 of the journal. That's the thing too. I need to find the first one. Double check it's not one of these again. We read that. Okay, well, that's part 1. Oh. Guess I'll leave, I guess. I could have sworn I could have sworn there was a quest. Unless if I walk back in, does he? Okay, yeah, so the ghost thing doesn't come back up. Did I kill him on accident? No, I think he finished his dialogue and disappeared, right? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, do I need to actually like read through these? I guess it's literally just to add more story about the whole guy trying to you know, resurrect Arthur, almost Arthas. Wrong king. Um, hmm. So like, I mean, there's a note right here where to go. Because it says merging Arthur's soul with the essence of the Four Dwellers. Sorry, I had a cough. Yeah, because it said something about awakening was buried deep within him, creating something too powerful to return to its original form after death. So, like, basically, they ubercharged Arthur, and they're now afraid of him, essentially, or Merlin was, I guess. Or it's the fact that they just can't get back, that uber powerful Arthur. Okay. All right, moving on. Moving on. I do want to go see what was unlocked at the blacksmith. I saw something related to magic when we looked at one of the books, but I didn't get to see like the full thing of it. So, and then we out of here. Or well, almost. We gotta go explore that little bit, going towards the gate, but then we're out of it, the cuanacht. So, and we'll start the swords with the Del Rita. I think I can run this way, right? Yeah. All right. Seen all of this stuff. Yeah, night stuff. Haymakers, sets, night. Why do I have night gauntlet and night gauntlet? That's weird. Yeah, it's just the night set for some reason. Huh. I mean, no, this one makes sense. And this one makes sense because it's different, but this is max stamina, oh. Sorry, the one's maximum stamina and one's maximum mana. Okay, we're good. You're good. Leather. Increases mana cost by 150%, but it increases spell power by 100%. Damn! Killing enemy increases maximum mana by 100 for 7 seconds. Ooh. That's pretty good. Taking damage restores mana. Ooh. Taking damage restores mana, but also increases spell power by 30%. Each point of mana increases. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Each point of missing mana. Well, so the spell warded stuff seems really good. Unfortunately, though, I do need to get my handcrafting up because right now I have a 97% chance to fail and a 3% chance to make the actual item itself. And it does use cobwebs as a crafting thing, and some weird stone, yeah, and weird plasma. I would need to craft some like basic stuff, which is physical damage. I do like this this chest piece, because our current chest piece is well, it does give crits currently. Yeah, it gives crit. So it's temper. Yeah. Probably the boots, honestly, or leggings. I mean, the boots would be really good, but 150%. Damn. But it's also 100% spellcast damage. So damn it. This one though probably would be fine to make. Yeah, because it's each point of it does say missing. So I'm gonna go ahead and limit though. It probably won't use the capped for summons. Yeah, like this would be good for when I go to like use like the lightning, you know. But for stuff that like requires me to shoot, like the fireball, for example, right? The fireball takes like the remaining mana I have currently, and then I have to regenerate a good portion of it before I can even use it like again. So pretty good though. Pretty good sets. Yeah. Pretty good stuff.
Oh, well.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Get rid of that wand. We'll probably get rid of the prophet stuff because it requires us to be below 13% of maximum HP. And ideally, I'm gonna be honest, probably I don't want to be that. Oh, that gives crit though. Right. Oh yeah, we said we were gonna use it anyways, so. That's get rid of that. Hold on to that. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Hold on to that as well. All right.
My sister. I didn't think I'd ever see her again. She was gone. I've always felt like I failed her. I was her older brother, and it was my responsibility to protect her. And yet, she ended up taking care of me. And she paid dearly for it. I'm still not sure. Kai always stepped into whatever role was needed and made it fit her perfectly. Blind devotion was never something she sought, but if she thought it served a purpose, I know she wouldn't hesitate. I want to see her only as my beloved sister, but that was never all she was. A half-sibling is only halfway to being a bastard, even if acknowledged. Like Morgaine, Kai wasn't well respected at court. But unlike Morgaine, she never met disdain with more disdain. Just pity. The narrow-mindedness of others usually only saddened her. I do. I always have. She always stayed calm, no matter what was thrown at her. I don't think I ever saw her hesitate. When she made a decision, she was certain. I miss her presence and her counsel. Maybe things would have turned out differently if she'd been by my side. Morgaine was proud, and she wore that pride like spiky armor. She was also stubborn, never able to admit she was wrong. Kai was different. Softer, but not weak. Quietly unyielding, full of unwavering conviction. Sometimes I envied her for that. But most of the time I was simply grateful. He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me, though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say. But Orin seems devoted to a cause he believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far. Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices. They might have helped us now, on this journey. I'm not ready to answer that question, and I sense the final decision won't be mine to make. You're more important than you think, and our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion may not even matter.
Alrighty then. Yeah. I don't have any points. Okay. I don't know why I flipped the timer on. Didn't need to. Let's use this thing and hopefully not get myself killed. So it does say spells deal 10% of the mana cost as damage to me. Let me find something that's not. Use this.
Let's keep this calm, shall we?
Alright, and then there's not really anything up here. Okay, that's fine. We'll just... Alright. Off we go. Off we go. Does that count? Yeah, counts. Oh yeah, let's see what this Camelot Defender looks like. Need to find something to use it actually on though. I'm not gonna just randomly summon it. I guess I could. really hurt anything. Let's think of there. I don't see anything else like in the village. I guess I'll walk in the village and we'll see if something pops up, I guess. There's something behind me though, on that mountain. Some kind of door. We'll go look at it in a second. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here other than like the charred conclave and stuff. This is what it's looking like. Weird. Yeah, that's the... Is that another tomb? See, this one's an actual... If it is, that one's an actual question mark on the map. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, so for some reason, the one for Sir Lancelot was just not on the map. This one is, though. But it does appear, though, before opening it, though, which is nice. So if I find the ones like in the next area, which will, you know, require the crown, we'll just have to make it like a mental note of them. I think that's the first time I've seen traps, not gonna lie. What was that? What is with this music too? All right. Why do I feel like? Okay. He's impaled, which is making me nervous. Oh, hi. Okay, well he looks pretty cool, at least. Here. Oh. Oh. That was weird. Okay. Whatever. Use apple? Alright, fuck it, we'll just go back to this. Wine in a casket, nice. So I hit it a second ago. This area is weird. And I'm loving it. It's just different, you know? Compared to the ones we've been going through. Oh. He's like completely unfazed by it. Stop it. You're jumping out of the damn paintings. Okay, there we go. It threw me off because he did like an attacking animation. I feel like I just need to check all the freaking walls now. See if what which ones are fake and which ones are real. Okay, that's the right way to go then. I fulfilled my oath and wandered off in an undisclosed direction, so you can't rouse me from eternal sleep. Let this final prey be your... Oh, okay. P.S. You can take the armor I left over for you. The bones, leave those. I have no idea whose those are anyway. Oh, it's a freaking jester set. It's funny. That's kind of cool. I like that one. I'm gonna use... Okay, yeah, so no boss, just a humorous time. Is our picked friend gonna show up? Which is...
Oh, you don't look too pleased. Did the trickster play us for fools? No, no. I may be old, but not that old. But I was once involved with a man who did. He knew the First Knights personally. He used to tell me stories.
Why do I feel like this
some
chick
funny,
was with
some
Merlin?
sad. I think he missed them more than he cared to admit. But not the king. When it came to Arthur, he had nothing but contempt. And sometimes that contempt bled into everything else.
Oh.
Oh, so you've met him?
Never mind.
Oh, of course you have. I should have guessed. You brought back His Majesty, and he is the center of Caradoc's very existence. Ugh, he's such a miserable sod. I'm sure he knows I'm around, but I'd kill for him to just come and say hello. He's a bitter man, and that bitterness darkened every bit of joy I tried to share with him. We were brought together by a special kind of loneliness. But while I see my life as an opportunity, he sees his as a curse. And he may not be wrong. Our circumstances are very different. Still, I wish I could have made him happy, even if only for a little while. I couldn't, and it was hurting us both too much to keep trying. Well, you've seen it for yourself. He wasn't your average knight. He was always praised for his cunning and his devotion, both to his fellow knights and to the realm. But he was also a clever man, always thinking ahead. I suppose one lifetime of battles is enough for some. If he wishes to be left in peace, who are we to deny him? The road is long, but the next tomb awaits.
Alright. Let's see what this freaking gesture set is. Stamina generation. Dash counter, movement speed. Oh. Honestly though, that's not half bad. Actually. Increases your physical damage and spell power by 100% each, and then decreases incoming healing by 9%. Basically just don't heal in combat. Taking damage increases range critical chance by 99%. Huh. Okay. That's an interesting set. Oh yeah, let's see what Arthur has to say.
A truly fascinating man. He started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with a blade as well. At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through. He always spoke his mind, caring little for what others might think, even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly in my presence, without fear of giving offense. Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes, but it was precisely that honesty I valued in them both. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh. one last time.
Right. Yeah, I don't see any question marks over here, so guess we're good to go. Sorry, I had to get, no, it still says set a bonfire. Whatever. Oh, there's a question mark. That's just a teleport though. Alright, Forlorn Gate. To the Forlorn Swords. Attributes. That. We're gonna take. That's.
You're from outside, aren't you?
No, it just came
Silly
from the gate.
question. You don't look like anyone from the tribes. Tell me, do you know anything about One Eye? Of course. I'm Olwyn of the Svein tribe, though I don't know if they'll let me keep that name after running away like this. But I don't care. I don't know if I can talk about it. It's still too raw, you know? Something terrible happened. Our god, the Lord of the Hunt, he got out of wherever he was being kept. And then he did what gods like him do. He hunted. Faithful or not, it didn't matter. There was so much blood. I'm sorry. I can't talk about it. Even under normal circumstances, that would be risky. Our archers would drop you the moment you stepped on our land. I don't know how many are left, but if I were you, I'd go to Gurfhan first. He can give you a pass, so you can visit the tribes without, well, getting shot. So if you value your life, go to the capital first. After that, wander as much as you like. So, about One Eye. I think that's good news, right? I'm on my way to join him. After what happened here, in my tribe, the Svein, I'd rather die for something than die for nothing. Well, thank you for the information, and see you in better times.
Okay. So, a god got out? It's probably like some big faith thing. Okay, in zone's not too bad. As far as like, I guess size goes. I guess let's go find. Go find the camp first, I guess. Which is, I guess, there. Harold the Drunkard. Person here.
Hello there, and sorry I haven't much time for chatter. I was just about to set off again. I don't like traveling after nightfall. Gods know what slithers in the dark. Weirdness. So best... Of course. In all this hurry, I forgot my manners. My name is Fillmore. But do not call me a lady. Some knights aren't too fond of having a woman among them. Why? I suppose I thought it would make me count. People notice a knight. They move aside when you pass. I read that even among the Knights of the Round Table, there were few women. Percival, for example. Oh, what a wonderful... Yes, he's a bit, overprotective. Especially when it comes to the family name and what people say. He never made it to the Round Table himself, so he pinned his hopes on my brothers. One ended up as a bodyguard, the other took priestly vows. That left him bitterly disappointed, and, well, he didn't have much belief left in a daughter. Even if I've come much, much farther than forlorn swords. But, if you don't mind, I'd rather keep the purpose of my... I'd hate to jinx it, having come this far already. The road to Burrow to Cuanacht wasn't easy, and there's still much ahead. Yes, I heard they're not really friendly to outsiders. But I've no intention of getting in anyone's way. I'll keep to the paths that seem long forgotten. Besides, I'm not exactly searching for something most folk would... Thank you.
Okay. Well, we will definitely see her again at some point. Oh, I prayed, but nothing happened. Oh well. Oh, fuck off. Oh my gosh, that hurts. That hurt a lot. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Where am I at? Okay, at least I'm here. Well, we just we'll just run right past him. Kind of the same thing we did with the dryads when we first saw them.
It's crawling with monsters up there, isn't it? I'm hiding here to get my strength back before moving on. They call me Runner because I'm a fast runner. If I were still with my tribe, I'd have introduced myself as Shabba, but Scarron the Skin Taker gave me that name. He's the top dog around here. After I joined him, he called me Runner, said it was for how fast I run away from a fight. He's one mean son of a bitch. At first, it seemed like we all shared the same idea, uniting the Del Rita, even the Nameless ones. But over time, he started losing it. He sees conspiracies everywhere, trusts no one, stuff like that. I think the power got to his head. I've heard it happen sometimes. Not really. My greatest sin was being a Gunvolder who survived. None of the other tribes would take me in. They think my survival goes against everything the Del Rita stand for. Can you believe that? As if surviving is beneath the Del Rita. Who needs us dead? Only the worms in the ground. So I joined Scarron the Skin Taker's band. We were like a family, until Scarron decided there was no place for me in his ranks. Out of here. Anywhere. The farther the better. I've got just one last piece of unfinished business keeping me in these lands. But I need a lot more strength before I finish my mission. And all these monsters sure aren't making things any easier. I want to get rid of Scarran the Skin Taker. He shouldn't rule over anyone, and he certainly shouldn't try to unite all the scattered nameless under his banner. But if he succeeds, the way he is now, he'd have us attacking our own brothers. I've had enough bloodshed. One Eye's off to his war, and word is that Gurfhan wants to call the moot and go to war with Camelot. Or with One Eye for going after Camelot. Either way, it ends with us spilling more of our own blood. But it's the truth. And I was thinking, if you're willing, we could make a deal. You see, if Scarran were to be killed by someone outside the Del Rita, not only would he die, so would his legend. My nameless brothers will see the truth. Someone wiser will take his place, and we'll live in peace. Exiled, maybe, but still honorable. I knew a non-Rita would be scared. Now get lost with...
I'll think about it. At least they drop like roughly the same stuff when it comes to like the crafting materials. Shrine. Ooh, I don't know what that was, but I'm here. Don't. I hurt. How can I leave? Oh, there's an archer left. Fine. Damn. I don't know what that little orb is. Ooh, okay. Either the mage hit me with something, or that archer dude just did a freaking 180 and hit me. Ooh, spell power. Like the staff. We'll see what staff it is.
Keep your wits about you. Your wealth is ours.
Am I at 2? I'm at 12.
You've made a big mistake. Oh, is that supposed to hurt? Oh, is that supposed to hurt?
Kind of. Champion spear. Where's this corpse at? Oh, there it is.
Stay sharp.
His name is Scrap Iron. Okay, there's an archer. Power of Plague. Okay.
Your wealth is ours. Your gold belongs to us now.
Ooh, Searing Cinder. Ooh. New spell. Nice. I will take a new spell. Oh, I got. There's more. I thought this was.
Did you hear something?
Killing me.
Your money or your life? How's that supposed to work? Your money or your life?
Oh, that guy just got sent flying. Oh, so did that one.
Your money or your life?
I imagine these are just some bandits, you know, outside the village or whatever.
You're only making me angrier.
If I had to guess. Bridge, alright. Well, I'm assuming so. Great Shrine. Yeah, we're with it. Alright. I guess we go this way. What's my thing at? Yeah, in there. And like I said, I just want to find the town. Oh, I didn't take a look at the new spell too. So it is shoots a large burning projectile. That doesn't do that much damage, actually. I mean, the base thing is 20. Obviously, it's 40 for us. I mean, shit, this is 127. I mean, even, yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, go back to the fireball, I guess. That's a teleporter, I'm gonna grab that. Oh, wait, that's... Okay, we're good. That's not what I thought it was. I didn't discover the cave. Oh, nope, not you. Oh. Not yet. Not yet. Alright.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed. Ah, so you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones. Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to. Normal ones, honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it. Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead, if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one. Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. Or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur. Yes, the funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it. Well, I need the chieftains to come here, because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it. They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you? Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway. As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfra, and the Toyd. Each one with its role, each one with its problems.
Well, I'm an idiot. I'm over here with my muted self. I was like, well, I was saying, well, shite. Because there is no the tribes essentially. Not tribes, but what? That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. Yeah, because I was coming here to hopefully to, you know, do the what's it called? Capital, but I think I'll have to go to each individual village, I guess, for I mean it's even called the capital. I see something off to the right over here. I was thinking maybe this was like their village or whatever, but looks like another statue to the All-Mother. Is what it looks like to me. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll just go and I don't know the villages, I guess. Oh well. We'll just I guess just discover stuff on the way then. Quickly level up. That's Red Death. One.
violence. It is a tool for survival. Had I refused to wage war against the Foredwellers, humanity would never have survived on Avalon. So if Gurfhanna declares war on Camelot, Avalon will once again drown in blood. But don't ask me what I think of it. Through your eyes, I see that Camelot is no longer the place I left behind. When I gave the forlorn swords to the tribes of the Dalrita, there was nothing of substance here. A few abandoned giant caves, the occasional lone pillar, nothing more. What stands now must have arisen after my time. And I must admit, I'm impressed with how they've made it their own. Their resilience speaks for itself.
Nice. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I was just gonna wait and try to like pick up some what's it called? Oh my god, I can't think of it now. Side quest. Right? But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. And we'll see.
Halt! Bow your head when you stand before the king. Bow before King Nobody, the indomitable defender, the scourge of his enemies, the slayer of monsters.
King Nobody.
I am King Nobody the Bold, King Nobody the Strong, King Nobody the Great. I see you come from distant lands. What brings you here? Do you bear gifts for your lord, or a sword in your hand to take my crown? Ha! I don't believe in coincidences. The gods themselves must have sent you, knowing there was one who matches their greatness. Or my enemies, hoping to vanquish me by your hand. I am not sure which it is, but I will keep my eye on you.
I mean,
the greatest this world has ever known. My heroic deeds are immortalized on the walls of this very throne room. I won the Battle of the Six Chieftains. I conquered the weirdness and defeated the beasts of the mist. I endured the trials of iron and fire and claimed the crown of the Kings of Kings. It's my name. I gave it to myself. I never had... This is...
Sure.
Enough.
Oh.
You must... Ha! Arthur.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. I was like, can I put you now? Interesting. So I was looking at the stacks a little bit down at the bottom left. You don't lose like a stack like every time. It just goes away completely. Interesting.
The king is dead. Long live the king. I had a name. The throne is...
Okay. Was that it? Just beat him up, and he's like, all right. But that didn't even count as a kill, did it? Nope. I guess that makes sense because technically we didn't kill him. Just kind of made him surrender. Place looks cool though. All right, so I guess we need to go. I guess we need to take that elevator down and go over there. Like that. I do need to hurry up and get rid of the staff though. If I'm not gonna lie. It's killing me, literally. I win? I won. Okay. Old Wildstone Mine. I want to put a marker here real quick. I'm gonna go up top first. Actually, you know what? Oh, fuck. We'll go inside. In we go. In we go. What's my weight at too? That's the thing. I'm at 105. Sneak attack with weapons increases draw buff duration. Okay. I feel like we got something else at some point. I don't remember what it was. I guess it wasn't important. don't see anything too crazy. We can approach. Can I shoot there? I don't think I can. No, it didn't go through. To be honest, don't think that's how it's supposed to work, but I wonder if there's a way to get more points for our King Soul thing. Because the only time we've ever really gotten points for it so far has been when we get a new, I guess, like art, like relic or whatever you want to call it. You know, like obviously our first point was when we got like Excalibur and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm doing that. Take that coin per so. Where'd they go? So I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Nothing over here? Copper ore. I guess that's it. Let me find this real quick. Okay. For some reason, I was like, thinking there was gonna be something behind that one, but no. Where we at? 22. Wait. Oh, I bet them killing stuff is not counting. So if they're getting the last hit, I was like, because we were like we're at the 20 mark ish, I think, going in there. So out of all those guys, I last hit once or twice. A snail, kind of. Oh, even the burning damage counts against it. Oh, that kind of hurt actually. I also do. It does say it with spells, so even me like melee attacking to do extra damage. That also doesn't work either.
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here? Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise. Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go. We don't take kindly.
Okay, so maybe it was good that I went to the that place first.
Hey, you. Gerfon sent you, didn't he? To summon us for the moot. Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Okay. Here's my question. Oh, there's my stash. Okay. I was like, where's my stash?
No. You're not a Dauriata. And you're too scrawny. Wouldn't make much of an impression. I was thinking of knocking you flat in a fight, so Concha would see it and say, bloody hell, that Thyka's strong. I'd love to wrestle her. But with you, it just wouldn't work. No. This needs someone with a bit more meat on their bones. But thanks for the offer.
Okay then.
Off you go.
Oi, don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Aye, that's it. I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that cursed hole. Tell me, friend, how did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? I need to know everything. If you've got the guts to dislike the man who saved your life, he must have really done something to rub you the wrong way. You know, among the Dalriada, when someone saves your life, you owe them a debt until you can repay it. Usually by saving theirs. But now that I think about it, you don't have to like them. Respect is enough. So tell me, what's happening in the wider world? Sounds about right. That's why I wanted to get back to my own people. Why should I risk my neck for outsiders? They've always treated us Dalriada like we're some necessary evil. Sure, they're nice enough when you're useful. Nay, thanks. Dalriada will always be Dalriada, even if they're not my own tribe. Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Well, who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time, we stood as one. Now, we're so damn stubborn we can't see past our own noses. It's bloody senseless.
Okay. Kind of cool to see him. I figured we would, just kind of nice to see him. We haven't really seen too many people from the asylum. Speaking of that, I still wonder what happened to that Fae person. The one with the horn. I'll go there in a second. Actually, no, fuck it, I'm gonna go there now. That way I don't forget about it.
Nah, you're the outsider Vigdis's kid ran into. News like that travels fast around here. We don't talk to many outsiders these days. Well, even back in the day, we usually didn't talk to them all that much. More fighting rather than talking. But if you're here, that means it's for some reason. And that's good enough for me. What do you need? I'm Hrafn, son of Tove and Isid. Like my father, I care about the armor of my tribe folk. I share the forge with Stroner. He makes weapons, I make sure the ones holding them stay alive. If you need something special, you'll find it here. Nothing will protect your hide better than Ophir's coats.
Alrighty then.
And who would we be talking to exactly? There were only two neighboring tribes. The Gunvalders were slain to the last by Camelot. Not that it matters. They were a strange folk, dwelling in their haunted stronghold. And that leaves only one neighbor, the damn Theuds. They meddle in cursed magic, so no talking about them.
Alright.
I guarantee...
Let's see what we got. First off, let's sell junk. Don't need that. That. I mean, we'll keep it. I'm not gonna use it. I don't want that one either. That's... I don't care about that one. Alright. Let's see what you got. Ooh. Each point missing HP. We'll buy that. I mean, might as well buy it all real quick. Oh, wait, hold on.
Since you asked, I need a few brimsheet. There's...
Alright, cool.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village? That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot. Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfr might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Fore-dwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe. I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation. We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawn. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it. The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honorable duel, but there's no honor in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrigvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But he's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable. Smart choice. He lives in... I'll be here.
Well, you don't really have anything. Man, there's this though. Not that. Alright, so I learned everything. Let's sell it right back. Boom. And then take a look at him. I think it's down here at the bottom. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. Increases health regeneration. Ooh. When you have more health than mana, your critical damage is increase by 100%, which we do, right? When you have more mana than HP, your spell power is increased by 25%, which we do. Okay, that's fine. 15%. Each missing point of mana increases magical crit chance by 0.5%. Each missing point of health increases maximum mana. Each point of missing point of mana increases spell power. Oh, huh. Has 20% chance to duplicate all magic projectile shot. Increases critical damage by 25%. Holy crap. I need bone mass. Okay. Alright then. So this stuff seems pretty good, pretty good.
Well, I'll be. I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea. Still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is Noleg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name. You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you. Oh, no. I'm just fine with how things are. Well, I am a stone warden, and by our custom, a day comes when the stone warden begins to slip into the stone sleep. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn swords. depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain, just peace. I knew what I was signing up for. Every Stone Warden does. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. But Olaf, he still has his daughter, Fuska. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting over what should become of her father. It's a deeply personal thing, different for everyone. I've known Stone Wardens who felt the first signs of the Stone Sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turn to stone. And I've known others. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel its near. When the time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the sleep takes hold. It was, who knows?
Okay. That's interesting, though. So all the little, like, I guess statues we've been seeing, right? Everywhere. They're all Stone Wardens. You know, just past, obviously, but...
You're in the Hall of Remembrance, in the seat of the Stone Wardens. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Goodbye.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you. Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. Ah. Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage. You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need. What do I look like? A giant keeper? The giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. The Ulfar tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claim but mad or don't judge.
Alright.
Off he...
I was like, he was very friendly all of a sudden, wasn't he? There was no like dialogue of like, why should I help you? Okay. Oh, he sent you? Okay, cool. I'll help. Like but I guess he knew exactly what I was I guess trying to do since that guy sent me. I guess that's the Lone Pillar, maybe? Over there. Okay. All the sleeping quarters. Okay. terrain, so it. Oh, there we go.
Who goes there? Is it you, Fusca? I'm Olaf, senior journeyman of the Stone Warden's Brotherhood. It's rare I meet anyone from outside the tribes. I've never set foot beyond the Forlorn Swords. So tell me, what brings you to us? Let me guess. Everyone's falling over themselves. This isn't the first time Gerfon has called for a moot to unite against Camelot. The truth is, the Dalriada are tired of war. Old feuds and fighting off the monsters of the weirdness. We're too divided, too worn down to take.
Alright, well that's the dad or whatever. Oh. I don't. I mean, it acts like something's right there. I mean, I could try jumping. I don't think anything's gonna be down here. I could be wrong. Oh, well, there might actually be something down there. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't know then on what to do with that one then. I really hope it didn't do a quick save or an auto save as we were jumping down there. Shit. It did. Uneven terrain. Fuck me. There you go. That was a waste. We'll go back up top. Okay, yeah. So this is this guy. The one that's undead / bound to the stone. That's probably gonna be a quest. Alright, let's go back to the town or whatever and talk to the person. Perhaps a little small, not gonna lie. There's only like 4 or 5 people in here. But I guess, though, to be fair, there's 3 villages, so to speak, versus just like one big one, kind of like in Kunat.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this? Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue? Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Okay. Oh, she's over there. Hmm. All these houses. There's barracks. Not gonna be able to jump down. Probably. No, I'm not gonna do that. That'll probably be dumb. Can I go this way? That'll work. Elevator pass.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings. The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve. Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy, and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't. For the Gunvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Okay.
Go with purpose.
Okay, oh, they're not... Oh, they're all over the place. Okay. Alright. Go that way. Go down from here? I don't think I can. No. Just to be safe, we'll do it here. I don't know what the answer was gonna be. Where's the exit? Back this way? Alright, there it is. I just don't know. There. Because that cave doesn't go anywhere. That's this Forgotten Hall. Unless I need to come... Oh, you... I know what it is. I think. Oh. Ooh, that is freaking out. There's that passage called the elevator passage. I wonder if that'll take me down and around. This is also not marked on the map too, as well. Which is kind of odd. I'm hoping we're down at the bottom on that left-hand side, and then we can go south down that little road we saw. Yeah, alright, cool. Rock one. Oh, I need a Crockmoss skin. Encumbrance limits. Okay. I can actually. Oh, do I have 3 in my inventory? Like the stash. I might. Let me go look. If I have 3 in the stash, then we'll just do that instead. Real quick. Because if not, I'm going to have to mark it. I mean, it is encumbrance limit, so it's not like huge, I guess, you know, compared to like stamina regeneration or whatever. Because it's not going to increase my weight, I don't think, or armor. I'll just go. Horn. Oh, yep, there we go. I don't know. Did he 3? I think it was 3. Yeah, whatever. I have extra if I need it. Let's do that. Good old quick travel. Not gonna lie, I almost walked past it. Oh, let me look at it. So we're at 6.6. Okay. Oh. Never mind then. It does increase my this weight as well. Alright, cool. Taking damage increases movement speed multiplier. Also, my I guess back or whatever is like freaking out. I look so weird, by the way. I have such a mixed matched outfit. Glad it's not third person because I would be changing that quickly. I don't ever see it other than the inventory. Oh, well, there's another fast travel. What? He just like disappeared. Weird. Oh, let me points. Stonewarden's vaults. Interesting. Why is there a vault way out here? Well, I guess it is kind of like across the bridge, I guess. So they could have maybe had it? I don't know. It's kind of hidden. This too. Dang it. Oh. I fell through like the one hole in the bridge and I jumped into it too. Oh well. Oh, we don't have to go in there. That's funny. That was funny. Bottomless. He doesn't have a head. Yep, that went about as expected it to. Yep. 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 I wonder why the summons didn't. Were they stuck? I mean, oh, I guess it is a drop down. Okay. Hopefully I killed him. Getting there. Honestly, honestly, I'll probably also just go back to like the horns of the south or something. What is this thing? I don't really want to touch that, but I think I have to touch it. Oh, I remember this. There was something like this in like a cave. If I recall. That's bright. We're trying. Yep.
Greetings, walker in the weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil. The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, schooled sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Schooled. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true. Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter. Schooled is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the walker more.
Okay. Not going in that door. Oh, there's my stash. There is no one here, though. At least outside. I don't think it is. No, it's not really. No, might as well go in here.
You are here, walker in the weirdness. Your arrival heralds change. I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant. I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do. How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of. As you wish, walker in the weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the mother.
Hold on. That? Nope. Okay. So there's nothing really here. Storm. Yeah, I guess let's go to the Children of Morgan's thing first. Oh, hey. Oh, that's the dreaming. Okay. Oh, well, where the heck is that then? Oh, did I have to climb the chains from the other village to get there? Oh, maybe we'll see in a second, I guess. I guess that's one of the giants. Oh, I need a row. I got rows. Oh. Up I go.
Walker in the weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence. Thrigva. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile flowers, the symbol of life's beauty. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect.
Okay.
And I will grant you the strength you seek.
Okay. So, is it teleporting me somewhere, or? Oh. Oh, okay. Just throw me into a fight. I bet those things go through trees. Oh yeah, they're literally just the Morrow thing, the Morrow guys, just higher level.
You have shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash, a fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was half expecting to actually have to bring, like, flowers to the giant, not throw me into a fight with a couple of beholders. Was not expecting that. Expecting that at all. Alright. Giant's Burrow. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I might have to actually walk across the chain. I think it's a chain, right? Is it a chain or is it a sword? I don't remember. One of the two. Yeah, yeah, that's the only way I can see to get there, because I thought where I am now was how we got to there, but it's not. Can I even walk on this? That's the other question. I can. I swear, if they have collision and they just bump me off, I'm gonna freak out. Oh yeah, yeah, sure enough. Oh, is this the giant bird we've keep seeing? Is this its nest? Alright. Oh. Oh, there was no prompt. It happened. Oh.
You are so beautiful. So full of talent. I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing, but you're not here for compliments. You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Or be the butchered one.
Don't worry, I think you'll manage. Luther's probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes. We've kept him here quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions. Yes, a fight.
Finally, something interesting.
I'll keep my wings crossed.
Those don't look like... Oh, hi. Why is there no dialogue? Alright, there's no audio. Alright. Okay, we're just fighting. Here he goes. I really hope I can loot him. That's I just thought about that. Now what? Oh. Okay. Ooh, teleporter. Let's go back real quick. I'm gonna go back here and just like find something just a one shot real quick. And get this staff upgraded or transformed. We've had it for a while, and I'm not getting the last hit on a lot of these enemies, either due to the burning or due to the summons. So yeah, go ahead and quickly transform it. Oh hi, or just miss. I need 15 more, so.
Company.
Never did figure out what this was. I'm assuming it's a weird beast, or what's it called? Foe dwellers. That probably just got chained to it or something. Alright, cool. 5 more.
I could leave you. Your gold belongs to us now.
One more, one more. Like a wolf or something. There we go. I got the Crucible Wand. To multiply spell power by 1.5, decreases mana cost by 33%, and spell damage deal 10% of their mana cost. Well, so this increases spell power by a flat 22%. Oh, but this is like an actual multiplier though too. Yeah, we're gonna use this. I'm gonna go upgrade this thing. I'm gonna keep the other one still for like, for some reason I still need it. That's not what I'm. Not the teleporter marker. But yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it and use it.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
So let's go ahead and remove the relics. And then spell power. Oh, haste increases movement speed. I mean, I'll put this on there. I don't know if that'll work or not, but we'll still use it. Oh, cool. The multiplier goes up. All right, nice. So it's 1.64 now. Don't need that. Enemies within radius. No, I don't want that. Oh, I still have a campfire right there. Is our little friend still over here? Hanging out? Yep. Here he is. He just guarded my... What would, I wonder what those alls do. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Yeah, I'll put that in there. We'll put the in there. Do I still want to? I don't know if I want this cheese or not. I'm not using it. Might as well put it up. All right. What's this thing I've got? Perfect obedience. Okay. I need to put another like relic or something that adds spell power. So I think the one that where it says apply haste, I think that's only when I hit with the right. It does say on critical hit though, but that's the thing, I don't know. The way it's worded. But like everything else though makes me think I have to actually hit with the weapon
So
itself.
you've returned. Did you have a nice nap? Was the company to your liking? I'm glad to see you're fitting in so well, even among our most unique company. I personally am very fond of Sympathy and Trickster. There's something admirable in the way they cling to existence. Sometimes I wonder if they do it purely out of spite. I hated every second of it. Sympathy and Trickster are an acquired taste, to be sure, but they serve as a lesson in what it truly means to be a child of Morrigan. Even in failure, even in death, we can still have our uses. Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Bardb. The rest will be in his hands. And most importantly, that is all I can. And may more.
Okay. Ooh. Interesting. I'm entering the sanctuary now. I just assumed this was just like some altar. For, you know, aesthetic reasons.
Welcome, child of Morrigan. Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor. I went by that name once, yes. Now, you see me as the embodiment of war, one of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
What if I killed them?
Then you would have proven they were unworthy. If a hatchling could overcome a crow and its fledglings, then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged all ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
Oh, this is the guy from. It took me a second. He's the guy who introduced us to the quest chain.
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction, and you're surprised that I used deception to test your dedication. I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers. What do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence. Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you. The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation. The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will. Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Corax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. Seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law.
Okay.
I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting, listen well, and return swift by Morrigan's wings.
Okay, so am I just going back to the nest again? On top of the mountain? That's what it almost seems like. Oh, is that what the bird is called? Is the Corax? Because we've seen it a couple times flying over us. But I'm going to go on a limb and say it's probably up here. Yep. Let me read some of these guys in case it starts off with a fight like immediately. Oh. Hi, bird.
I called, and here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together. I know you well, Arthur. You play with me, slip through my grasp. I close my claws around you and clutch at nothing. You cling to life. It amuses me. But in the end, you will lose, like all the rest. Sooner or later, you will be mine. Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws. Blood. They die by your hand. Their paths cannot merge, like day and night, like breath and scream. One must yield to the other. You ask a crow what it prefers? Warm blood or cold carrion? The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
So basically, I can either choose to go to war, right, or side with. I'm assuming self, right? Just past the self. So if we side with self, probably war is gonna die. Essentially, it sounds like if I choose war, self's gonna die. Mm, um. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, Vidar slash War. I mean, he did want to get rid of self and like all the the little shadowy kind of things, because he wanted to reform the children of Morgan. I'll just
So
choose
be
self.
it. Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you. War will not sense your blade.
Okay. So do we get automatically teleported back to War, or do I have to go back to the cave and interact with the sanctuary? Yeah. Here wins, so probably. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, so I guess regardless of whichever one you choose, you're going back to the same cave. One to either kill War or one to kill self. So
What is this? You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Self's traitorous will? I see through you. You and I can... That is true. I never thought of it that way. Are you saying that I am the blasphemer, bringing the children into the light? How could have I been so wrong? But grant me one thing. Let me die fighting.
I don't know what he's doing, but I don't want to get close to him. Okay, well, I couldn't get a loot him. I wanted his axes. Probably would have used them, but I wanted them. Unless it gives it to me. It might give it to me. Nope. No corpse either, fortunately. Hey, Self. I saved you.
You did splendidly. Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan? That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit. Honestly, I thought Morrigan was more of a myth than an actual goddess guiding us. I'm almost envious, Crow. I can't recall anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with a goddess face to face.
So I don't think I spoke to her face to face, but I spoke with, like, her herald.
I will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times. And I suggest you do the same. Act with wisdom and prudence in your... And remember, may Morrigan...
Okay. Alright. Let's see what we get. Critical damage. Damn, 50% attack speed. Decreases noise. Alright. Pretty good. And then I just got an achievement for completing all of the Children of Morgan's quest lines. So there should be... I don't think there's... See anything else? Yeah. All right. We're gonna stop here. I think that's a good stopping point. We finished that quest chain. So I think this next time we play, we've got... Yeah, I guess we'll just focus on the whatever, the dreaming people, right? And the where they're dreaming. What is it called? Is it just called the dreaming? Whatever that's called. Anyways, I think we'll focus on them, right? Just because that should kind of clear up this bottom section of quests and stuff. I don't know how big this area is going to be when how many quests are actually down here. The only reason I say that is because there's 3 or 4 clans or tribes, whatever, right, of the Del Ritas, and so they kind of have their own areas. Like, you know, I mean, these guys have this area. There is some probably like question marks in here that I need to grab that we didn't grab, but same thing. Like, there's a clan over here, there's a clan over here, and there's a clan over here. So like, some of this stuff might not have too many side quests compared to like the first section, but we have like a multi main quest, so to speak, right? We like, you know, we came over here and she's like, hey, do this stuff in here, right? Go talk to her. Oh, now you need to go grab all the blessings. Well, there's blessings are what, the entire map basically. I mean, hold on. Yeah. I mean, there's 2 more blessings we need to grab. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know if, like I said, if it'll be as long as Kunat. Kunat was pretty big. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't feel like it, but Kunat had a lot of quests. Had a lot of quests. So, but yeah. Hope everyone has a good week, and I will see you all next weekend. Not next weekend. Later in the week. Good lord, I don't know why I was thinking that we're playing this next weekend. We're playing something else during the week. But anyways, I will catch everyone later.